There's some of these years, patient that they live. All right, have been in there.
If that's working then. We're waiting on a court reporter, guys, but go ahead and look through all your stuff.
Oh my, that's strong.
I know, I don't know what that is, but it is strong.
Yep.
Yeah. So we have Lee and Stone, right?
Yep. That is up there.
Yeah, they're both there, so it doesn't really fine either way. Libby, come to your place. Liberty, come. Libby, come, place. Place. Libby, I know you want to say good morning, but she says good morning. All right, let's start with Mr. Lee.
State versus Lee.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Lee, 23 CR 021. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Please raise your right hand, Mr. Lee. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, please state your name.
Joseph Lee,
Okay, and what is your address?
38058 Hunter Gun Road, Gloucester, Ohio.
Okay, 38058 what road?
Hunter Gun,
Spell
HUNTERDON,
it. Okay, and what town is that in?
to Gloucester.
New Boston. Okay, and the zip was?
45732, I think.
Oh, you're not sure. Do you have a telephone?
740-767-4894.
And email?
None.
And you don't have an attorney with you, of course, but we'll talk about getting one in a moment. We do have the state's attorney, and she's going to identify herself.
Yes, Your Honor. Abigail Gilkey, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
Is there a victim in his case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was the victim notified?
Yes.
Is the victim present?
Okay.
Okay. Did you expect the victim to be present? All right, thank you. Mr. Lee, a motion to revoke community control was filed against you. I trust you have a copy of it or have seen a copy of it. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to enter a denial on your behalf, and you need to have an attorney to assist you through the process. If you cannot afford an attorney, one can be appointed to assist you. Do you want one appointed, or are you going to be able to hire your own?
One appointment, please.
Okay, we will appoint
Denise Bunt.
Denise Bunce. And next we'll talk, and her contact information will be on the paperwork. Next, we'll talk about bond. Sorry, if you need a moment.
No.
Okay, what's the state's recommendation on bond?
The state recommended the bond be set at $25,000 or 10%.
The state is recommending $25,000 bond with 10% cash permitted, which is typically what they do ask for in a motion to revoke community control. You now may make a statement about bond. You don't have to, but if you do, I just caution you, do not talk about the underlying allegations in the motion to revoke community control, because anything you say could be used against you. But do you have any statement on bond?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll set it at 25,000 with 10% permitted. Also add that if you're able to make the bond, that you have to be on the GPS monitoring system through the repath application. And that costs an additional $250 per month, the first month payable up front, and then each month thereafter. Also, you cannot use drugs, alcohol, or other mind-altering substances. You'll be subject to random drug screens. You are firearms disqualified. You cannot own, possess, acquire, use, or attempt to do anything with firearms, and cannot get in any other trouble. No contact with law enforcement resulting in charges or arrest. And is there no contact with the victims?
I'm sorry, I'm confused. I thought we were on Stone and not Lee, but Lee is not a victim.
Okay, so that's fine. But those are the conditions of bond, and we'll have the hearings on.
We will set a probable cause and final PV for
August the 12th at noon.
August 12th at noon, and that again will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions, Mr. Lee?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll switch now and talk to Mr. Stone. We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Stone, 25 CR 097. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand, Mr. Stone. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth will help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, state your name
Jerry Allen Stone Jr.,
and your address.
1626 Lincoln Heights, Pomeroy, Ohio.
And your phone?
I've been in here or been locked up like the last 5 months. I don't have a phone anymore.
Okay, that's fine. Do you have a place where your attorney could leave a message if you get out?
My mom's, I guess, it would be 740-973-1705.
And what's her name?
Mary Gopher,
And your email?
jerrystone3636@gmail.com.
Thank you. And you don't have an attorney with you. We'll talk about whether you need one appointed in a moment. We do have the state's attorney.
Yes, Your Honor. Abigail Gopi, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of.
Thank you. And there would be a victim or victims in this case. Was the victim notified?
Yes.
Is the victim present? Did you expect the victim would be present? Okay. With that, Mr. Stone, a motion to revoke community control has been filed against you. I saw you looking at something earlier. Was that the motion?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to enter a denial on your behalf. You need to have an attorney to assist you. If you cannot afford one, one can be appointed. Do you need one appointed?
Yes, ma'am.
And we will appoint
Denise Bunch.
Attorney Denise Bunce to represent you. And we will next talk about bond. What's the state's position on bond?
State would ask that bond be set at $25,000 with 10% permitted, and would ask that the defendant have a special condition that he have no contact with the victim.
The state is asking for what they typically do in a motion to revoke community control, 25,000 with 10% permitted. Do you want to make any statement about bond? Again, I just caution you, do not talk about the underlying allegations because anything you say could be used against you. Only address the issue of bond if you want to do that. Do you want to address the issue of bond?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to set it at 25,000 with 10% permitted. Also adding the GPS monitoring system through the repath application, and conditions that you cannot use drugs, alcohol, or other mind-altering substances. You'll be subject to random drug screens. Your firearms disqualified. You cannot own, possess, acquire, use, or attempt to do any of those things with firearms. And you can't get any other trouble, no contact with law enforcement resulting in charges or arrest. And no contact with Cody, C-O-D-I-E, Young. You understand bond and the conditions of bond?
Yes, ma'am.
And your hearings will be?
We will set a probable cause and final PV hearing for August the 12th at 12:30.
August 12th at 12:30 will be your hearings. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, we'll see you in August. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. Take care.
You too.
Oh, that's all right. I knew something was, I thought I could tell it was something that you're like, oh, tell me something. And I was like, well, I can wait, you know.
Yeah, I thought so. And.
Well, yeah,
Like,
he didn't correct me. Like, oh, man.
but she said no contact, and I'm like, yeah. And so I'm like, she's. So like,
And of course, I knew on Mr. Stone because we've had so many hearings.
Yeah.
That he had a victim and where he lived and everything. Yeah. What do we have next? We also had an 8 o'clock with Brittany, right?
Yeah, that's why I went ahead and said.
Yes.
8:02.
Right. It
I
is.
thought that driving me. Thing is, it is 8:10. I have good ideas every now and then.
Yeah, you do. Let's just give Spencer a call, see where she's at. Looks like people are in the back, but is that people? Oh, I bet that's a CPO corporation. Yeah, as well. I should have Denise on my speed dial.
Your favorite.
Have you guys talked about?
I texted her this morning at 7:30, hoping to remind her that it would remind her. of this meeting. So she does come on.
Are you here on Brittany's case? What case are you guys here on? Which case are you here on? Okay. She's in jail, right?
Hello?
Hey, you know you have an 8 o'clock?
Yes, I'm in the elevator.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll see you in a moment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, I did. We turned that so that's not showing everything through the Zoom, but it's a little more difficult to see. I might put it down. Yeah, some of Brittany's support people here. And I assume Brittany's here somewhere.
She's here, but I just talked to Tom. And he said that she needs to go to the restroom and they're having trouble getting support staff to take her to the bathroom.
Is Brittany not here?
I don't know.
Is Brittany not here? Yeah, Brittany's off. So they're trying to get a female deputy.
Yeah, that's what he said, that they were having
Okay.
trouble. I'm gonna go back and see.
You can talk to her while she goes to the restroom. So we can keep moving. All right, I'll step out. Let me know then.
Call Ross, please.
Thank you. Well, you didn't come by MSA.
James Bias, the case number was actually, the judge signed it, but I didn't accept it yet, so I just renewed it, but can you fix it? I think it's between 178. Oh, not 173. Good, okay, thank you. I will submit that now. Awesome.
Finally got together, get her to go pee. Oh, good. Can you imagine how hard it is to see anything? Ugh. She asked me what you said about the judicial, and I said, that's not their problem right now.
Nice.
That's a
File
few-
for it.
That's a future them problem.
Yeah.
Well, she asked if they could approve, and I'm like, it's one of all the girls. Make sure that you behave while you're there. So, I smell-
All rise, please.
Oh, it was showing up on YouTube. It was showing up on YouTube channel.
And that's really strong this morning.
Oh,
It is.
Smells like Murphy's oil soap.
That does. What is it? What flavor is?
Lemon.
It needs cleaned out then, because that didn't smell like just lemongrass.
It's not lemongrass, it's lemon eucalyptus. It's really strong.
Yeah.
Ran out of lemongrass.
No, you didn't. I showed you where there's some more, Jim.
Oh, wait. Right here is a lemongrass.
I gave it to you the other day.
I'll put that one in the bag.
They look alike, don't they, really?
Oh, they all-
Green.
Yeah, they're all the same color. Right? The bottles look alike. All right, where's Miss Evelyn?
She had to go to the bathroom and
Did
they
somebody
had to
finally
wait.
come?
They're coming right now. I
Okay.
was like, they had to wait for Brandy to come.
Yeah.
And Brandy's here.
I was ready to take her. If I knew that was.
So
the
we have an agreement.
She can come across. Right.
Now, she had family here. Or friends or something. Do we need
Were
to?
they out?
Well, they were in here.
Yes. Did you get them?
Yeah, he can't, but Jim can. So she had some family or friends or somebody here. Can you go tell them we're gonna start? Cause they were here early, or actually they were here on time. Sounds like we might need a battery.
It's not latching right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it locked itself. That is just giving your address.
So did that yesterday.
I think we need to, if that magnetic thing that we ordered for Chambers works, we'll do that here too. We'll just have to put label which one's which store.
Because there's all these people on the watch the courts. So they have. So all these people.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where they went. Maybe they had to smoke about that. Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna worry about smoking.
I know how smoking works. If you want something to happen, you smoke. That's what smokers tell me.
Okay, okay, well,
Yeah,
we're,
that sounds weird, but.
it's gonna happen then. Here we go, happening.
State versus Evelyn.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in State versus Evelyn, 22 CR 209. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. Please raise your right hand, Miss Evelyn, after you're finished signing. Do you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth will help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, please state your name,
Brittany Evelyn.
and you're writing down your address as the information you're putting there accurate?
Yeah.
Okay, and your attorney?
Yes, I'm Denise Bunce. I'm here on behalf of Miss Evelyn.
And for the state, I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. Abigail Gilby, Meigs County Assistant Prosecuting Attorney here on behalf of the state.
And there's no individual victim in this, I was looking. We're here for the hearings on the motion to revoke community control. Before we turn on the record, I understood that there's some sort of agreement. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so if you would, please outline the agreement so that Ms. Evelyn will hear it, and then she'll be asking questions.
Yes, Your Honor. It's the state's understanding that the defendant will admit the probation violation in exchange for a sentencing recommendation that she go to prison for 18 months.
All right, Ms. Bunce, anything to add to that?
Well, that's what our agreement is.
All right, if you would inquire.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
All right.
before you do that, Jim,
Yes, ma'am.
since she had family here and they're probably out smoking, can you text security to tell them, or actually Braden can do that. Just if they're standing outside, they may want to come up. She's leaving for 18 months, they may want to be here for the hearing, so.
My parents.
Okay, so I figured they would want to be here.
Yeah.
So sorry about that, but I thought for her, you know,
Thank you.
so she could see them. Yes, go ahead, Ms. Bunce.
Yes, yes, ma'am. All right, so Miss Evelyn, you are on probation here in Meigs County, is that right? Right. Through the Meigs County Probation Department. Okay. And part of the terms of your probation were recently that you were supposed to go to the STAR program, is that right? Right. Okay, and it ended up that you were discharged from the program, is that right? Yeah. And it was before you had completed the program? Yes. Okay,
But I wanted to complete it.
okay.
You what?
I wanted to complete it.
Okay.
They told me that if I got everything with my medication figured out, fixed and everything, that they would take me back.
Go ahead, Ms. Spence.
Alright. And you've had, a lot of mental health issues, it sounds like.
Correct.
But you've also had some substance abuse issues too.
Correct.
Alright, so. Unfortunately, this is not like the first time that you had some problems in the probation department. Okay. And you understand that you're supposed to follow the rules, of what the probation officers tell you to do. Or what the court orders, whether it be going to STAR or being drug free, that sort of thing.
Yes.
Okay, and so you acknowledge then or admit that you didn't follow the terms of all the probation orders of the probation department and court. You tried, but you didn't succeed, right? Okay, I mean, part of it was due to your mental health. That's what it was. Okay, but unfortunately, you weren't able to complete it because your mental health was not good.
Right.
Okay, and so you were discharged then.
Medically discharged, yes.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, so I guess we don't have any probation officers in here. Can we get them in here? I'd just like to know a little bit more about what STAR's version of the discharge was.
I had a letter from the STAR program. What happened, Your Honor, is, Ms. Evelyn is also on probation in Athens County.
Oh, I see.
And I spoke with her attorney there, which his name's Ian Chavez.
Okay.
And he shared with me a letter that was, that he received from STAR regarding what happened to Miss Evelyn. What the situation was for her was that, she was suicidal. And because she was suicidal, they didn't feel that they could keep her. So, and the people in Athens, she just had a hearing yesterday.
Yes.
Or day before.
Are they sentencing her similarly to us?
Well, they were gonna have her go to amended reads. But, obviously they would have to be subject to what the court does here.
Well, or did she go there afterwards?
Yeah, and I'm not sure about. I'll need to talk to Mr. Chavez. He asked me, to let him know what happened here today. So, but like I say, I do know that there was some mental health issues for Miss Evelyn, and that was why she was released from the STAR program, because they just didn't feel they could handle whatever was going on with her mentally. So they didn't want to keep her because they couldn't handle whatever problems were going on there. So.
All right, so thank you for coming in, for the record, to say who you are.
Cassidy Wolf, I'm the chief probation officer.
You can go ahead and sit down here so that, and so you were listening from your office about my inquiry. So can you tell me a little bit about the circumstances under which she left STAR?
Yeah, so I have the discharge summary here. She was intaked on 5/28/26, discharged on 6/18. She received 7 concern slips, 2 of them being major rule violations during that time. On June 18th, after staff and fellow residents reported concerns regarding Miss Evelyn's mental health and well-being, they did an assessment, determined that she was suicidal, or at least had suicidal ideations. After consulting with the clinical director, STAR cannot handle her mental health well-being there.
And you've been involved in the resolution of this, that she had, how much time does she have hanging over her head?
3 years. She doesn't have 3.
So this is basically a recommendation that she serve half of it and be done with 30%.
Correct,
Okay.
yes, with multiple issues during the time of the dependency of the case.
Okay.
We've tried
For instance-
multiple rehabs,
Okay.
that she's walked away from, and had, at least 2 bond violations during this, dependency.
So she's walked away from more than one rehab
Yes,
and had bond violations. That's what I needed to know. Thank you.
So-
You can stick around if you want. If you need to go back to your office, that's fine too. So I'll find that you violated the terms and the conditions of your community control. And with that, then we'll move to adjudication. What's the state's position again?
The state would ask that the court sentence the defendant to serve 18 months incarceration.
Okay, and there's no individual victims, so defense?
Yes, Your Honor. So, my client, has, I guess, gone through quite a bit of stuff in the time that I think she's, been on probation. And just, I guess, through life here in the last, 5 years or so, she had her husband, I think OD'd. Is that
No.
what happened? No, it was a medical issues.
No, he died of pipe bomb.
Oh, pipe bomb explosion. Yeah, that was her husband. And she's had to deal with a lot of other things too. And I think she's got a lot of mental health issues probably as a result of losing her husband. And I know she lost her mother-in-law. That was to substance
Yes.
abuse. I'm sorry for mistaking
No,
that.
you're okay.
I don't want to malign your husband, his memory, so I'm sorry about that. But she's just gone through a lot of different things, and I think because of that, maybe she sometimes made the wrong choices. And she said that she's essentially been sober now for 4 months. And she's very proud of herself for that. And of course, Parker's been in jail and Star, but nonetheless, it does, I mean, I have to be honest.
That
with
one,
you.
no, but that, I mean,
It's really
Understand.
helped her and made her have clearer thinking
Sure.
about everything. And she is doing a lot differently, I believe, from what she's told me than she had been before. And she had hoped that maybe the probation department would still want to keep her in their program, but I think she's, at least for now, accepted that it's not going to turn out that way. But she still holds hope that once she goes to prison and she has sufficient time, then she can apply for judicial release, and maybe the probation department and everybody will have a different way of thinking about it for her. She wants to make good use of her time, and she and I talked about the fact that you can get GED in there in prison, and so she's gonna work on doing that too, and whatever other things that she can do to make good use of her time in prison. And so she said this is it for her. She's learned her lesson, and she's not planning to come back here and have more problems. So, I mean, I guess I'm talking both ways there. She doesn't want to come back, but she doesn't want to come back and get in trouble. How about I'll say that? She'd like to come back, and she'd like to be back on probation, and she'd like to show them that she can do what's required of her, and that she can be sober, and she can have a productive life. And so hopefully that's what will happen. And I think if she puts her mind to it, she can do it. So anyway, I wish her luck.
thank you. Ms. Evelyn, do you have anything to say on your own behalf or to present any information and mitigation of punishment?
I just want to say that sober me and high me is two totally different me.
Mhm.
And I know that you guys have given me more chances than I needed being high, but I was just hoping for one being sober, just to prove that they're two totally different people.
Anything else?
That's it.
The court has to re-review those purposes and principles of felony sentencing, which we went through at your initial sentencing where you got community control. And upon a review of that and pursuant to the agreement, the court finds that a prison term is now consistent with the principles and purposes of felony sentencing, and sentences you pursuant to the agreement to half the time you could have been sentenced to. So to 18 months rather than the full 36 months. And part of the reason we do this is I'm not unsympathetic to your mental health challenges and your substance use disorder challenges. But the women's prison in particular, I think is better about programming than the men's prison. So I would certainly encourage you to take advantage of any and all programming there for mental health care and for substance use disorder care. I had someone that sealed their record recently that talked about it gave them that opportunity to clear their head, to see life differently, and knew that if through the counseling, they changed their people, places, and things. They didn't come back to the same environment they were in before. She's been able to be successful. And I think she was probably in a very similar situation to you, but prison actually changed her life. And my hope is that it does for you as well, gets you through with some professional help, the things that have been huge challenges in your life. So that's my wish for you. I do have to give you certain advisories. One is that you may have to serve 2 years of post-release control under revised code section 2967.28. If and when the period of post-release control is imposed following your release from prison, and if you violate conditions of supervision, the parole board may impose a prison term as part of your sentence of up to 1/2 of your stated prison term. If while on post-release control, you're convicted of a new felony offense, in addition to being punished for the underlying conduct, an additional prison term of 1 year or what time remains on your post-release control term may be added as an additional consecutive or stacked penalty. You have to pay the court costs in this case, and you'll get credit for time served towards that sentence. And you have the right to appeal this court's decision. Any appeal must be made within 30 days after your sentence, which is what we just did. If you cannot afford an attorney or the cost of an appeal, the court can appoint an attorney to assist you and have the cost of your appeal, including the preparation of a transcript, paid for from public funds. That having been said, I know Mended Reeds. Have you ever been in Mended Reeds?
Yes, they've actually got a bed for me.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say is, because they have beds that come available from time to time, it would probably be appropriate for you to let people know at Marysville, when you go to the prison system, that you, want to probably go someplace like that immediately from prison as a step down, because that would probably be a good step before you come home and to independent living. I have a friend of mine's a judge in Lawrence County, and she's was speaking highly just the other day about Mended Reeds, and I think they do focus a lot on mental health. Did you complete the program at Mended Reeds? Okay, so obviously you would have to be doing it just because it's the right thing to do, not because anybody probation's forcing you to do it, but I just want to encourage you that that might be a good plan for you after you get out of the 18 months. Okay, any questions? All right, good luck to you.
She did have a question, she just forgot.
She forgot. Okay, that's why you have an attorney to help you.
Her question was, and we want to make sure, because I had looked it up, when she'd be eligible to apply for judicial release
Okay,
for an 18-month.
18 months, I think it would be after 6 months, but I'm not sure that's my memory without looking it up. She
Yeah.
could apply after 6 months. All right, anything else?
Nope.
Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank
All
you.
right, so obviously your family got back in here, so you can tell them by, you can't touch them or anything, but you can wave and,
Love you.
Okay. No problem.
all right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Cassidy. So that's it for you this morning.
Till 10.
Until 10, not this morning then, okay. Our 9 o'clock settled and I've got an entry on that, so I will see you then.
For her, no, but they can. For you, I can get them.
All rise, please.
How do you?
I love you.
I love you. Love you, Dad.
All right.
Good luck to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll call you when I get back. Okay, bye. Right, thank you. Love you. I love you, Mom.
I think the footage is still and everything on Zoom.
Oh, so she's not in person.
No, she's in person. But it just doesn't want to have to give us phone number and addresses about, so she just doesn't fill us out now.
When was her dates?
4 or 5 days.
So everyone's to be on Zoom now. Wow.
Yeah,
Well, it's
I
nice.
think I saw her on the camera coming to security, so.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I was worried. I'd already texted them about her. Where's she at? Oh, I just emailed asking about you. We made it. Let's go out. Everything in here is recorded, so we are all live streaming. I'll go over the bathroom. So you know that, right? I'll be left over there. We'll be out through the back. All she's feeling good, so great. Good.
on that form.
Well, oh,
So, she's not eligible for drug court.
okay. Even after cause she would wanna finish her fourth program,
How much on?
34 months.
I mean, we could figure out the logistics of it, but.
Well, let's talk to the judge, because I kind of wondered about that. It's looking like they're ineligible for drug court, and so they're likely recommended star prison, so hold on. let you guys out the hall.
She will take the star off her, so we'll have to set it for a plea and sentence.
I didn't even try. With your baby. To the other one. Can you write this down for you guys? They're doing plea and sentence. So you need to be there for them that week. Now, I don't think that they will require you to go to jail before you go to STAR, because then in every county, then double checking. But when they come from rehab, it's different. So let me. No, you will not have to go to jail for the 3 days before, because you are in sober living in, unless you've got issues where you're positive before then. Then you will have to go to jail to dry out essentially. But you're not gushy, we're not gonna worry about it. But you would have to have your things ready to go because you say you don't trust me. Now, you guys may want to touch base with the court and make sure if you're being transported that day, or if you're gonna do it about the day. But if I'm doing both, so. Yeah, and,
should be in writing, a copy order with that date, but if not, you've got it now. The book is supposed to, for everybody, you can never count. Got it. We'll be here.
I'll see you guys then.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Keep doing well.
Thank you.
Hey, can you hear me? Oh.
Hey.
Just quick two updates. I sent IAH to Lynette, and we're gonna get that out today. On Roberts, Jeff gave the authority, and we needed to carve out the one that you weren't involved in. And I also have a question about what to put in paragraph 7. But so with Jeff ones, I just forwarded it to Peggy to give me that clarification. So that should go out today too, but I'll keep you updated. This is where you say Fiamingo, right? This is where you say Fiamingo? I can't hear you. Greg, if you can hear me, I can't hear you on mute.
Okay, I said my right ear is clogged. I'm having a hard time hearing in person and on the phone.
I thought you had an earbud in. Yeah.
I do, but it's hard to hear.
Yeah.
Because this is my good ear, and when it's blocked or clogged, I'm on some drugs that's not unclogging it. So
Do you get do you get vertigo and stuff because of it? Okay.
dear, I'm not sick. It's just my ear's clogged. And it's been clogged for 2 weeks now.
Oh, I thought you had it before too.
I did. It's like an inner ear problem, and and they want to do surgery, and it's painful, it hurts, sucks.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to avoid that if I can.
Well, I tell you, man, one of the simplest things and one of the ugliest things I've ever had was vertigo. If you ever get it, it's so unpleasant. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Anyway, but yeah. Well, I hope it works out.
Yeah. It's just, when you're talking to somebody, especially on the phone, I can't hear what they're saying. And I actually have a headphone, and I just, I tried just talking on the phone, and I just can't hear. So,
Hearing aids, they help. My hearing aids help.
Yeah, but the problem is when your ear's clogged, I can't even hear. So my right ear is the best. And literally, I put it in today, and all I hear is instead of like, like, because the ear is so clogged. And so, I've been struggling with it, and it's hard to hear, especially, I was in court last week, and I had to put headphones on, but they weren't very good, and they were just, there was like a delay. So knock on wood, I went on antibiotics. So
also, it's something antibiotics will take care of. It's like an ear infection.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. 2 years ago when I had this, it just went away on its own. The antibiotics didn't help, unfortunately.
Yeah. Have you been swimming? Have you been swimming?
No,
not a swimmer's ear.
This is, something I've dealt with my whole life, the hearing issues, ear infections, things like that. So that's why I lost hearing. So
yeah,
it's just, some days it's good, some days it's bad. And, it's very, you become very anxious when you cannot hear people.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And when you do this, I mean, there's only so many times. There's an AG up in Cleveland. One day we were just swapping stories, like, oh yeah, you're in a group of people, and somebody starts laughing, and you just start laughing because you have no idea what was said, and Delot, you can talk to him, John, and it's one of those things that, it's just, especially COVID was really bad because, it was muffled, and we read lips you learn to do it because it's like, I'm always staring at someone's lips to see what they're saying, and just bizarre.
Yeah, we have some wireless headphones that we use for people with that are hearing impaired in the courtroom.
Yeah.
I'd be anxious when you're here to see if you think they work any better or
Okay.
the same or worse, because
Yeah.
depending on what kind of hearing loss they have, some people depend, it won't help, but it helps a lot of just aging hearing loss with people.
Yes.
Does a good job. You got to make sure
Yeah.
everybody talks into the microphone though, and maybe not everyone's comfortable with that because it goes through our microphone system.
Yes.
So you guys got this case settled?
No, it's not us. We lost our doctor, and my client's seeing a new doctor, and I asked her to get an opinion as to whether he was going to help her um, with this case, so on and so forth, because she's seen the one doctor uh, for a very long time. So she's starting from scratch. So if we can get a short continuance, I want to see what the doctor is going to say. And if he's not going to help us, or we're going to need more time, I'll end up dismissing it.
Okay. Right now, we don't have a final hearing date because I think this was maybe going to be, everything kept getting bumped, I think because of the court schedule. I don't know if it was necessarily you guys, but I don't think we have a final hearing date, do we?
No, I don't believe so.
So we could set another status. How long you think, does she have an appointment with her new doctor?
Yes, it's on the 20th, 20th, 21st, I forget.
Of what month?
July.
Oh, July. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Why don't we do something September? Hopefully by then you'd have a good sense of what.
And I was gonna, after I spoke with my client, I was gonna write a letter to the doctor, because, like I said, she's been seeing this one doctor for 10 years, and if you look at the claim, it's a pretty old claim. So she's been seeing him for a very long time. I think he's having some disciplinary problems.
Oh, well, that's good. Not good.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
here in this area?
Yes.
Oh. Westmoreland?
I don't know. No, Dr.
That-
McGinnis.
Hunter? They're just thinking of local doctor. We don't have a lot of local doctors. That's why I
Yeah.
asked. It was like, a lot of people go to Westmoreland. Not of them went to Doug Hunter, but he's retired. I think Westmoreland's still practicing, but there would be a lot of clinic doctors I wouldn't necessarily know.
Yeah. Right.
So probably one of them. So let's look at a date. We could do this again. And if it's not dismissed or you look like you could settle it, then we'll
Okay.
schedule a final pre-trial on the trial at that next one. Does that make sense?
Sounds perfect, Your Honor.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yep. Great with me.
We'll look at
How
dates.
about September 3rd at 8:30?
September 3rd at 8:30.
Perfect.
You're good, both of you?
Yep, that works.
All right. Well, good luck. Hopefully you can get everything worked out, one way or the other.
Yes. Thank you very much. Have a great week.
You guys too.
All right.
Take care.
You can go ahead and
Okay.
hang up because we keep this open, as you can see from
Gotcha.
the side. All
Goodbye.
right. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye-bye. Come on.
She just came out. We like her open if she wants to stay, but I doubt she does.
Usually she comes. Yeah, here she comes. Oh.
I know, I think it's funny, you're like, oh, I'll leave her out here, and she's not.
No.
It's her mom.
She wants to be with us. She wants to be with us this week. Did you see the girl was in here yesterday on a hearing and she was rescued some of them?
Oh,
And she said the dog was coming at her and her dog, like Libby's very docile, but got between.
Oh, wow.
Really protected her.
Oh, yeah.
So with that, we can move to one figure and we take a date from the probate judge, when the time during the next week or so. You have your attorney giving you that notice.
Go get copies. It's over here. Oh, there you go, I have stuff.
Wait. Okay. Well, I was listening to a lot of those.
Oh, yeah, okay,
Under Judge Crowe.
okay. Yeah, Chris Sonolio, when he was judge, he had this kind of blue back here and had his legs out, from what I recall.
You know, it's the wall, the wall right there. All rise, please.
Are you coming to get me?
Well, no, I was coming to get Andrea to print off the entry for us. I didn't realize that it was back and then we have a joint exhibit that goes with it.
Okay, great. Go ahead and I'll get set up.
Okay.
Libby, say good afternoon, then come here.
Can we sit down? Jeff?
Yeah, go, yes, please, please. Yeah. Oh, is Libby going all the way back there? Usually she doesn't cross past the bar.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
She's beautiful.
She's my buddy.
Yeah, she does need a haircut.
What'd you say?
Her hair's looking long.
Well, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. She has a haircut. It
I
definitely,
mean, some parts of her,
I know.
Her neck.
it is really bad. But yeah, she doesn't act like it bothers her. I think they say that it's kind of insulates them.
Conditioning.
Well, of course, she doesn't air condition a lot.
But I mean, they say hair is actually a way of keeping the pores off.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that bizarre?
She's here on
Whatever, it's only if that's different.
You're not. Services of the United States.
What if my kid looked at this stuff and saw me online?
What'd you say?
I said, one of my kids said, I saw you on there, Mom.
Uh-huh. What was really funny yesterday, I don't know if you were in here. I don't think.
Oh, I was here most of the day.
Yeah, I did a Gallia County jail. I don't know if you were here. And went on then to the next case, and you could see she was in the Gallia County jail and nobody was letting her out to go back to her pod. It's just she was there for a long time. And Tommy Saunders sent me a message. He said, we heard that you had our jail tied up, so we thought we'd watch you. And he sent me a picture of the hearing with this the person in the Gallia County jail, and you could see his courtroom in the background and stuff. It was funny. I said, well, if you're talking to someone at jail, this particular person was still stuck in the room and nobody was coming to let her back out. He said, yep, I let him know. 16.
See, right here. Oh,
You have an Apple Watch,
no, this is the same song.
but it's that similar
Yes.
idea, I suppose. Yeah. Liberty Place. Oh, you're getting passed.
All right.
Yeah.
Not breaking anything.
Yeah, the days like today, nobody's on there. Of course, now it's on YouTube, but I figure when we start these murder trials, that's when there'll be a lot of people on.
Yeah, those people that were here from Finley, was that yesterday?
Yes,
They sent, the two younger people, which they're not really young.
yeah, but
They were younger.
relatively.
They said, oh, we're big, like,
True crime.
TV, true crime followers, and I said, well, you have to watch the trial here.
Yes, I sent them, the museum was actually open yesterday.
Oh, was it?
Uh,
That's good.
The one in Middleport,
Uh-huh,
not Chester.
yes.
And then, of course, I told them about Buffington Island stuff, but I gave them the address so they could try to get their own construction to
Right,
they get down there.
yeah, I saw them leave later, so hopefully that worked out for them.
Yeah,
So.
Liberty, You being good?
You know, and I can get that.
did you get it printed out for them, Amanda?
Yeah.
Good girl, good girl. Oh, that's what happens going through with him, okay. You don't want to walk up on. And read that one. Figured we'd be here all afternoon, so this is nice that they were able to work it out with your assistance of counsel.
We both got here a lot.
And I was on that webinar and there were like 10 of us on there when you came in. I was like, I can't really just.
Sure.
Not a webinar, it was actually a meeting, webinar. So took some participation. Other than this, listening.
Did you look at that, rules of superintendence?
No, I actually had something come up from probate court that I covered for Scott that touches on that question. A non-party wants to have just a digital copy. So
That,
I thought I've got, so I actually put it in Westfall, that it goes, I'm letting it process, so.
Yeah.
That, so I,
it's super clear, it says party.
yeah. So, which I think is good, so like you said, the Yahoos.
That's right.
The Yahoos,
The Yahoos,
there'd be a lot of Yahoos.
I mean, there'd be people that come in here and say, here's my Dropbox address, just go ahead and drop that file right in my Dropbox.
And I think that non-parties can request transcripts.
They can't, they want to pay for a transfer.
Absolutely.
We're not talking about transfers, we're talking
No.
about copies of the recording.
So, yeah, it's an interesting case too.
There is a circuit split on the recording of the in-camera interview.
Mm,
So that still hasn't been worked out, to my knowledge.
Okay. Yeah, we of course always record them and always hope that neither parent's gonna.
It doesn't,
They don't record them?
not,
I think you're required to.
they don't,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah, I always record and typically swear them in little teeny ones. You know, sometimes people want to talk to little people who you give
I understand.
little or no weight to,
And
their
some-
wishes at least.
Some circuits say, and then see, the fourth district doesn't have opinion yet.
Also,
I mean, this issue hasn't come up to them so far.
yeah, we always record. Now, I use my phone as a recorder and then download it to our system in Dropbox as soon as I get back, or sometimes from parking out of the schools.
There's,
So I make sure we'll have it. But if it's not required, it's okay, but I just think it's best practices then.
Some places do some people.
But she was doing GAL working guy, yeah.
The usual people.
Lindsay,
Yes, Lindsay, Graham, Ross Wright,
oh, Rob,
Andrea Kratzenberg.
I don't know her. Where's she?
You'd like her.
Is she Ross County?
Uh,
Where's she from?
She's Lawrence County.
Oh, Lawrence County,
Yeah,
okay.
she goes by Andy.
Okay. Okay. Is she an attorney GL or not?
She's an attorney. She used to work with Brigham Anderson.
Yeah,
And she's dating Brian Hermes, who's an attorney at McCown Fisher.
oh, okay. Mhm.
Down there.
Okay,
So they're cute. They're, I don't know, late 30s, early 40s. I think it's both their second relationships.
yeah.
So
No, I don't know that Jenny Evans is doing much anymore.
Jenny's gearing up for.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but even before that, I think she was, well, remember the one case, I think she was, maybe she was GAL. Yeah, but it came up, the name came up the other day as a supervisor for property exchange. Up on the county line, because you represented someone in that, had a very interesting father.
No, I got confused out with that case because apparently Chris.
We might be talking about two
Chris
different
did
cases.
something on a hernia mesh suit for him before he passed. Like that.
You're thinking of a different case.
Okay.
It was just a couple weeks ago that it was a neighbor to these people, and they said, well, they could go across the street because it was the end of the day, wanted the sheriff to go watch the exchange.
I don't recall.
Oh, even. Depending on the person.
Oh, they're back.
Well, that was to the neighbor.
Yeah, depending on.
And I
the
was
neighbor.
thinking that,
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, I was thinking that
Did you put an opinion on that yet?
it's not Hinman. No, I just, guys, I've been working on Hinman. You're not on Hinman, she's on Hinman.
Oh,
I know, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Well,
You saw we
No,
filed
I don't
another
have
motion too, didn't
I did see that you filed another motion. I did.
we? Are, we're.
We go.
thank you.
Are you, speaking of decisions that are being interesting, the one that you're on with Paul Bertram, when are those closings due?
They're due not this Friday,
Okay.
next Friday.
For the murder trial?
Yeah.
Okay, well, and that will take a look, that will take a while, that one will, of course, it's a lot of information. Huh?
Pending motion now.
I've tried, every time I email, he gives me one date. Out of all, so I've emailed 3 times.
So you and Denise both have, well, you got all the evidence is in, but well, let's file another motion pending. Yeah,
Not my choice.
I understand.
Not my choice to be stupid and act up.
All right, we ready now? Go on record?
I believe so.
Very fun.
We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in the Schuler divorce 25 DR 038. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court judge. Both parties, please raise your right hand. Do each of you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, let me get your name, starting with the plaintiff, Ms. Schuler.
Courtney.
Okay, and I have your address that you submitted in writing. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay, and your counsel?
Yes, good afternoon. I'm Denise Bunst. I'm here on behalf of Ms. Schuler. My address is PO Box 711.
And- Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It doesn't matter about my address, I guess.
I know, we know yours. We know yours. The record, people sometimes tend to move around that we have in cases. We want to make sure the clerk always has a good address for you. That's why I just get that. So your name, sir?
Jeremy.
And Jeremy what?
Alan Schuler.
Okay, and you filled out paperwork with your name and address, is that correct?
Yeah.
And that information on that was accurate as well?
Yeah.
Okay, and your attorney?
Thank you, may it please the court, Adam Salisbury, State of Ohio, registration number 0079567.
All right, and I have in front of me a proposed judgment entry decree of divorce without children with appropriate findings and orders that the parties have worked diligently to control their own destiny rather than turning it over to someone that doesn't walk in your shoes. So that's obviously very wise, but before I can sign it, there has to be some testimony from both parties. So if you want to go ahead and inquire, Ms. Bunce, since you're the plaintiff.
Sure. So first of all, ma'am, you are married to Jeremy. Yes. Sure.
You have to answer out loud, like through the microphone out loud.
Get closer. Yes. All right. What's your date of marriage?
We're married May 28th.
Are you picking that up? May 30th, a little louder.
May 3rd, 2008.
Thank you.
And that was where in Meigs County?
Mhm.
Okay. And you are separated or have been separated from Mr. Schuler since I believe March 15th of last year?
Yes,
Okay. And you and Mr. Schuler have children together?
no,
All right. And you are not now pregnant?
no,
All right. And you filed for divorce back a long time ago, May 29th of 2025, is that right?
yes,
All right. And you have recently, just as today, have reached an agreement with your husband regarding the division of all assets and debts and providing for retirement accounts, all that sort of stuff. Is that correct?
yes,
Okay. And it's been incorporated in a document that I believe is called a judgment decree of divorce or something along those lines. Is that correct?
yes,
All right. And you've had an opportunity to review that document
yes,
and you participated in coming up with the terms of that agreement.
yes,
Okay. And do you believe that it is fair and equitable to you and to your husband?
yes,
Okay. And do you understand the terms of the agreement?
yes,
And you understand that you'll be bound by those terms? Okay. And did you sign that document?
yes, I did.
Okay. And you did so willingly, knowingly, and voluntarily?
Yes,
Okay. And you would like the court to enact the agreement that's incorporated in that document as its final orders?
yes,
Okay. And you would also like to be restored to your maiden name, is that correct?
yes.
Can you tell us that name?
Where do you name it?
Okay, spell it for the court.
Last name?
Yes.
Yes.
DANMETER.
Capital M.
Yes,
Okay. And you do spell your first name a little differently, and for the record, it is
COURTNI.
correct. That's how I had it. I'll
Yeah.
make sure I had that correct. And we'll need to make sure that your date of birth is included in the change of name. What is it?
10/30/86.
And the last four of your social security number.
8006.
Mr. Wilford is the bailiff today, and he's going to give you a change of name for voter registration purposes. You can complete here today, and we'll get it to the Board of Elections, or you can take it with you and just mail it in later, your choice.
Thank you.
All right.
Right, and are you in the active military service?
No,
And have you filed for bankruptcy and are in the midst of any bankruptcy proceeding?
no,
Or are you thinking about filing for bankruptcy?
no.
All right, and actually, I guess we did have a bankruptcy proceeding in the midst of all this, didn't we? Yeah,
Yeah.
so there's a lot that's happened since from the beginning.
Yes,
And so are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol here today?
no,
All right. And have you been found incompetent by any court?
no,
All right. And so you have no reason that you wouldn't understand what we're doing here today?
right.
Okay. And let's see here, you've indicated, I think, on the decree that you and your husband are incompatible, is that correct? And essentially, you're meaning that you aren't able to get along with one another and stay together in harmony in your marriage?
Yes,
All right. And so you want the court to grant the divorce on those grounds?
yes,
All right. And let's see here, I believe that that's all the questions that I have. I don't know if anyone else will have any other questions, but thank you.
I just have a couple. I know you've been separated for a while, and I always ask this in any case, since your date of marriage in 2008, have you had children with any other partners other than your husband?
no,
And You already said that the agreement is fair and equitable to both of you, but then the next question becomes, is either party paying spousal support to the other?
Yes,
And in this case, you are, so I want to clarify that. It says 400, 750, which is it?
Well, I'll have her explain.
Judge, that's at the bottom of that page where it says
Ah.
other orders.
Yes. it
What,
has
when
more
employed now,
details.
it's like, okay, oh boy.
Yeah,
Yes,
Mr.
please do
Salter
explain
provides.
that.
So can you explain what you and your now almost former husband have agreed to do when it comes to spouses?
He gets unemployed often. So when he's unemployed, he'll pay the 4, and when he is employed, it'll be 7.
And I think it specifies, Mr. Salisbury specified that if the previous month he's not fully employed, then it would be at the lower rate.
And it's for a period of how long?
36, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, ma'am. How
3
many, how
years.
long is it? 3 years, which is
36 months.
months, right, specifically, and it starts August 1st of this year.
And that's all included in the order.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. All right, do you have any questions for her?
I do not.
The only other questions I have here, joint exhibit A, which is the division of some personal property, I take it. And who's getting what's in exhibit A?
The plaintiff.
The
Yeah,
plaintiff
it's
is getting it.
listed in the decree, Your
Okay.
Honor.
Obviously, I haven't had a chance to look through it all, it was just handed to me.
It says that the defendant, which is Mr. Schuler, will ensure that Mrs. Schuler, former Mrs. Schuler, receives those items.
Okay, great. And is there a deadline for that?
No, Your Honor, there's not a deadline. Most of it's already boxed up. However, it's going to require her to come over. These parties are fairly amicable. We don't anticipate that there's going to be any problems or any withholding.
Great.
Yes, I
Okay.
agree.
With that, next witness.
I don't have any other witnesses. I was gonna say, since this is agreed, well, just the two parties.
So, Mr. Salisbury, we call your client.
Thank you. Sir, please state your full name.
Jeremy Allen Schuler.
Sir, do you understand that you are here today to terminate your marriage between yourself and Courtney Marie Schuler, formerly known and soon to be known again as Courtney Marie Van Meter?
Yes.
Is it your desire to terminate your marriage on the grounds of incompatibility with Courtney? Have you listened to all of the testimony that Courtney has provided so far? And has she testified truthfully to this court in each and every answer?
Yes.
Isn't it true that both of you were residents of Meigs County more than 6 months prior to the date of the filing of the complaint for divorce?
Yes.
Isn't it also true that no children have been born to you and to Courtney throughout the entirety of your relationship?
Yes.
Isn't it true that she has made a complete disclosure to you of all of her assets and liabilities?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you have made a complete disclosure to her of all of your assets and liabilities? Isn't it true that you brought with you today updated pay stubs, updated account statements for your retirement account, so that she could see real numbers from your most recent documents?
Yes.
Isn't it also true that you are not pregnant?
I know, it's very odd, but you know, it's an odd world.
Stops putting it on the form.
I understand that. It's just very, yeah. We're just not usually so confused around here. Like some communities have a lot more confusion than we do. You know,
In any case,
every once in a while people are confused, but no.
sir, are you in the armed services of the United States of America?
Yeah.
Are you currently under the order of any bankruptcy court?
Oh, that's fine.
Thank you. And just to be clear, isn't it true that after the complaint for divorce was filed, that both of you filed a joint bankruptcy case in the Southern District of Ohio, and that case has proceeded through to finality and is no longer pending?
There was a discharge, right?
There was a discharge, that's correct. So the next question is, are you currently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol that could prevent you from understanding what's happening? Has any court anywhere ever adjudicated you to be incompetent for any reason?
No.
Are you an incarcerated person?
No.
Has anyone threatened you in any way to make you agree to the things that you've agreed to today?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything other than the promises contained in the agreement itself? Do you believe that you have a good enough understanding of Courtney's assets and liabilities to be able to enter into this agreement? Do you believe that this agreement is a full, fair, and equitable division of all of your marital property and debt? You have to speak up.
Yes.
Is there anything about that agreement that you don't understand? Specifically, do you understand that that agreement contains an order for spousal support? And we talked very briefly about the terms and conditions of the spousal support, and they're further spelled out in the document itself. Do you have any questions at all about the terms and conditions of the spousal support? Have you had enough time to counsel with me and seek my advice before entering into this agreement? Did you sign the agreement yourself personally? Did you read the agreement before you signed it? Is the agreement that you signed and the agreement that was shown to you in the courtroom the same agreement that you agreed to before coming into the courtroom? And is it the same agreement that the judge and the other attorney have described here? Yes. One last time, is there anything about that agreement that you don't understand or have a question about at all? I don't have any other questions from the judge. Thank you.
And Ms. Bunce, you do stipulate and agree that Meigs County is the appropriate venue and that the court has jurisdiction over the parties in subject matter. I think got the testimony on that.
Yes, that's in the entry, but as well, we agree verbally.
Okay. Now, most importantly, do you both still want your marriage terminated on grounds of incompatibility?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, just make sure that we've got a complete voluntary agreement with that. We'll find that everything's in order. As I said, the court has jurisdiction over the parties and the subject matter, that Meigs County is the appropriate venue in which to grant this divorce, that the parties have made a full disclosure of all assets and liabilities. And after that disclosure, have entered into an agreement wherein they divided all those assets and liabilities in manner in which they stipulated is fair and equitable to both of them, bless you. And then after that division, that they've also agreed to term spousal support, husband paying wife varying numbers, $400 per month, when the majority of the previous month he was on unemployment, or $750 per month when the majority of the previous month he was employed. And is that going to go through child support enforcement or direct to? And
It's a variable amount.
right, that was the thing. And when does it start?
August 1st.
Oh, okay, I missed it. I probably typed that what you said.
That's already in the agreement.
That's in the agreement as well. Great. And we'll restore you to your former surname of Van Meter. And this decree is what you'll need for everything other than voter registration, a certificate copy of it for, your social security, driver's license, any professional license and that sort of thing. And with that, are there any other questions from anyone?
No question, but one more issue.
Okay, what's the other issue?
The other issue, Judge, is that inside the decree, there is an order for the parties to work together in order to prepare and file a qualified domestic relations order, which sends 100% of defendants' CMRCC pension plan to the plaintiff as it was valued on today's date. So,
That for that equity in house probably, or just
yes,
overall setup.
yes, as an overall settlement, that's correct. So I just want on the record that we have already filled out the addendum
Yes.
to the QDRO.
Mhm.
So the non-public addendum that the clerk sends
Yes.
to the pension plan administrator has already been executed by myself and my client.
Okay.
My client also brought with him today, he was very diligent to bring with him instructions from the CMRCC pension plan administrator, as well as a sample QDRO. And those documents have been turned over to Ms. Bunce for preparation.
Okay.
So I don't believe that we're going to have to engage any other third-party attorneys.
How nice.
But the last thing that I want to ask the court for is to place a note in the file to hold this case open until that QDRO is in the file, so that we don't have to pay
Reopening.
from the opening fee.
Yeah. It is, that's a good point. We need to tell the clerks that, and it does specifically say on the back, other orders, defendant plaintiff shall engage and be jointly responsible for the preparation and filing of a QDRO to direct 100% of defendants CMRCC defined contribution pension plan to plaintiff by as valued today, 7/16/26. So maybe we'll put a special note in there to the clerk, because yeah, there shouldn't have to be a reopening fee for that.
Thank you.
Assuming it gets here in a reasonable time, obviously, needs to be, everybody needs it done quickly.
We do have the form, so that.
That helps a lot. Yeah, that's great. So if is there anything else?
No, I'm happy with that.
Okay, if not, then we'll wish you both well.
Thank you.
Take care.
Denise, let me know if you need any other information from him, but I think we've got everything that you need.
Yeah, hopefully so, and I'll just start working
So,
on it.
thanks.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Thank
All right, I'm gonna shut down the
So we're all, all
Zoom room and YouTube channel.
right, you're all set. That, we'll send you a